And the microphone is on. Oh, wow. So somebody is saying today's volcano is way too easy, and I am very happy I picked that picture because you're already wrong. I love it. Oh, it is wonderful. It's not the volcano you think it is, Yvonne. Oh my God. Oh, anyway, I'm writing something down here before I forget. All right. Well, we'll see. Actually, the volcano, yeah, the secret volcano. I don't know if we want to. You sure? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Hang on, I'm getting bombarded here. Piggy, thank you very kindly for the £2 super chat, and that is awesome. Thank you, Dr. Fox, for all you do and your time. You are very welcome, and thank you very kindly for that super chat. And thank you for the gifting of the one membership there. And Robert Frary got it, so awesome. Robert, Piggy is what I want to write down here. Oh my God, I'm forgetting what I need to write. Piggy gifted one. There we go. I got that written down. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I picked that volcano picture because it looks very, very similar to another volcano that we all know. Very similar. Very, very similar. And I myself am going to actually bring it up for a second just so we know and we understand. You know, and unless they had it labeled wrong, I was looking at it, and I mean, I was seriously looking at it, and the label on it is something that at first I thought I was looking at exactly what you were thinking, Yvonne, but apparently that's not what this volcano is. This is a different volcano, so be very, very careful with your guesses today. It is a great picture. I love it, and I'm not going to tell you the date from the picture, but it certainly does look very, very cool. And it is going to be really confusing when I tell you which volcano it actually is. Because you don't know, or well, you think it's the one that you're thinking of, but it's not. Anyway, we'll put it back over here with Popocatépetl's action right now in Mexico, doing its thing. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board, and nice to see everyone. And that is awesome. I'm just trying to get things organized here. Did work from home today, but I did not do any volcano homework as per se, other than load bacon seeds. I know, I looked at the picture. Oh, you did look at the picture and you realized that you might have been wrong? It's okay. I sound better a little bit. I'll be honest, I am a little bit better, but my nose is still quite stuffed up. I'm not coughing half as much today, and I hope that is going to keep going like that. Anyway, let's start out with first person in today was Philomena, and Philomena gets the cookies. So there you go. Congratulations, Philomena, and that is awesome. And let's see, what else we got? Yeah, we'll say hi to everyone here in a minute or two. Anyway, yeah, I was busy doing a bunch of home training on the computer here, and well, on the company computer. lots of stuff to go through. So very interesting material, and all good. So I went and did all that today. I missed out on getting the video of Popocatépetl this early morning. I checked back a little bit, and I only checked back to the point where it was really cloudy, and that was a big mistake, because about an hour before that it really did some popping, and that is one of the things that I wanted to mention here. So yeah, Popocatépetl has been busy, very, very busy as far as what it has been doing. So did throw out quite a bit of lava. We'll get to that in a little while. Did we mention the 6.4 in Guatemala from yesterday? I think we did. That happened during the start of the stream, so that is all okay. Let's see. Another quake that happened was a 5.2 in Crete, and Piggy didn't feel it at all. So that was one of the other little highlights there that we wanted to throw out. Another one that we want to mention is, let's see if we can go over there real quick. And I'm a little confused about it, and maybe Yvonne can shed some light on this. I'm going to go actually switch over here for a second to our SO2 map. And you see this right here. Obviously, this had to come from somewhere. It did not come from here. It came from here somewhere. And I have not heard of any eruptions on the Kermadec Ridge or Kermadec Island area. And that is where I'm assuming this came from. And we do see a low here pulling it around and moving it. So no, Tofua is over here. Whoop, this is a Tofua up here. This is the Kermadec Ridge, would be somewhere around here. So it is very, very interesting, and I'm thinking it's a submarine volcano of some sort on the Kermadec Ridge, and that is kind of what we see there. So that is something of a real big interest, and of course it doesn't look like it's dumping out any more SO2. We'll see what happens within a few hours here. If we see more of a plume building up or higher levels, then we know that we have an eruptive state. A new island, perhaps, or an old one blowing up. Have no idea what exactly could be going on there, but that is something of interest. And getting back to Popocatépetl here, it's been busy pretty much all day long. It's been puffing away. Anyway, we'll say hello to everyone in the chat here, and we'll start out by saying hi to Sophie and Tom and Pepper and Scott Hartman and Yvonne Kunkel, of course. Sharon Stewart is here. Welcome, Sharon. And hi, Sue. And Kevin Haynes also on board. John Raper is here. Mars 2028. Welcome. And scrolling up looking for others. I see Philomena is here, who got her cookies. Congratulations, Philomena. And going up a little bit more, looking for other wonderful names. Okay, we got Nancy Buchanan is back. Welcome, Nancy. Glad to have you on board. Hermione and Fluffy, of course, are here. At least I think Fluffy is there. I'm not sure. Looks like somebody's feeding a wonky donkey along the way here, too. So wonky donkey must be here. And let's see, Henry Nelson also on board. Welcome. And let's see, King Colin Deadman. Colin Deadman? The king is here. Just bow, throw money or whatever you do for a king. I have no idea. I'm not a royalty guy. I'd probably get beheaded or something. Let's see. Who else we got here? Robert Frary. You got gifted. You got gifted. Congratulations, Robert, and thanks for popping into the stream. And let's see, who else we got on board? We got Sharon Stewart already. Sophie, we got. I'm going scrolling up here, Scott. We got. All right. Still working my way up the ladder here, looking for more names. And let's see, who else we got? Looking. A lot of repeat traffic as far as chatters. Diane is in the house. Welcome, Diane. I know Dan is also in the house. Welcome, Dan. And let's see, who else we got? Still scrolling upward. Looking. We got John already. Tom, Dice, and Pepper we got. All right. Still scrolling. Lots of people chatting today, which is really cool. I don't mind them doing that. And of course, you can continue to watch Popocatépetl puffing more and more and more. It's like non-stop. It is in an eruptive state. Shizopera83, welcome, and glad to have you on board. And let's see, who else? Kevin Williams is here. Welcome, Kevin. And I think that is it. I'm all the way up to the top where Philomena was the first one in, and we already said hi and gave her cookies. So all good. Oh, Brian, Perfectability 999, and Grandma B is here. Huge fire in Charlotte. That is not good. I hope everyone is safe there, Grandma B. And Charlotte is a little ways away from you, so hopefully things are okay. Shockwave. What is the shockwave? Sophie, what are you talking about, shockwave? Help me out here. I missed something. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, from Popo. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see any shockwaves from Popo. We can turn the volume up for a little while here on Popo and see if we hear any banging or booming. Anyway, glad to have everyone on board. Of course, Yvonne is here. I didn't know if I said hi to her or not, but good to have you on board, Yvonne. And hopefully your cold will go away. Kananaskis Country also here? I didn't see him yet. Maybe he is. Welcome. Anyway, yep, by the way, welcome to the moderators. We got Arizona Snowman and Piggy and C&D Boy and let's see, who else we got? Joseph Fields, Texas, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and possibly Lucas Snow and Mona Lisa Smiles as well, and maybe even some others. You never know. We have more multiple moderators. So yeah, that's always awesome. Yeah, for they got commercials. It's Vin Diesel going like a madman, fast and faster and furious. And no, how about AMA? No, we don't need AMA. That's Alberta Motor Association, in case you needed to know what AMA stands for. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. They have lots of commercials on there. But that's okay. Anyway, not as fast as Piggy. No. Vin Diesel has got a real race on there if he's going to do a race with Piggy. She is so much faster. Anyway, let's carry on here. Or as a furious, yeah. Yeah, you can't beat the snout bopping. Oh, danger. Anyway, yeah, Popo apparently is busy. So we'll get back to Popocatépetl in a little while. We'll carry on with our stream I'm going to make that a little bit smaller so we don't forget where we're at, and we will go over back over here. And of course, everybody thinks this is a different volcano, and I'm going to chuckle once you find out which volcano this really is. You're going to have your jaw drop, because I know each and every one of you is thinking that is a certain one in a certain part of lower Europe, but I'm going to disappoint you. Anyway, let's leave that be. Let's have a look at what Kilauea is doing. Halemaumau crater. Where is it? I had it here. There we go. There. That is Halemaumau crater. And, once upon a time that had completely collapsed. Once upon a time that was a great big mountain. But hey, who knows? Maybe it'll collapse again. We'll see what happens in the future. And Yvonne, don't do that. You don't want to go for smoke. That'll be bad for your lungs. I know it's bad for my lungs, so I'm trying to quit. I quit buying them. Anyway, we are seeing things smoking, but nothing new, nothing popping out. Now, one thing I did notice this morning, though, and the camera that's over here looking down into the crater, I kind of was wondering what the heck was going on, because if we look at it, it'll make you kind of think twice as well. And remember, we have, before everything was black when we looked at nighttime. What's this right down on the bottom here? And this is the bottom of the picture. What do we got down here? We never had these before. These are glow spots. This is brand new. We got brand new glow spots in the crater. Okay, this photo was from from 2:34 a.m. and that is where the picture ends there. But this is very, very interesting. And unfortunately, this blockage over here, I wish this thing wasn't here. We could see what was down there. That's Halemaumau. That's Kilauea's crater. And since I can't get volcanic ash in my lungs, what? People are sending me emails. I'm doing a stream, wait. Let's see. Since I can't get a volcanic ash into my lungs, cigarettes will do. Oh, darn it. Don't do that. Anyway, very interesting to see, though. That is something that, yeah, what? Yeah, I know it was you, Scott. I seen that. Right over top of the chat box for me. That's where it ends up. Anyway, very interesting to see that, though. So we'll see what happens in the future, because these weren't here before. When we looked at these other ones. So what the heck? We got something heating up in the Halemaumau crater. And that is interesting. Let's refresh that photo. And that, of course, was... Actually, I should take a quick screenshot of that. This is the other one from early this morning from the B1 cam. It didn't show anything. Let's go refresh this and take a look. So if we look down here, this smoky area, and that is right up against the wall, and it's got quite a bit of smoke coming out now, and that is very interesting. There's our west vent, the west lava pond, the central vent, southeast lava pond, but right here. So this is really, really peculiar. So are we going to see something happen here right on the edge of the volcano? That is a kind of a question. And to me, it's telling us that we've got some upwelling of some hot lava or magma underneath there. Anyway, let's go over to the other one. This is the B1 cam. Obviously, the nighttime shot, we didn't see anything. Let's redo it. And this is the area over here that we're referring to, right in that corner. So that is kind of an odd place. But hey, if it's going to erupt, let it erupt over there. I don't care. I missed all of you. I've been training my almost a 5-month-old and a poodle puppy, Fifi, and I got a part-time job, some supplemental social security. Keeps me busy during Doc's live stream. Aw, Nancy, that's too bad that you're busy. Yeah. Anyway, this is what's going on here. Well, Nancy, we're glad that you made it in, and that's all right. Kind of cool to see a little bit of activity. Crete just had a 4.1. Oh boy. Did you feel that one, Piggy? Just curious. And let's go over to the thermal shot. And of course, on the thermal, that would be way over on the side here, so we're not going to see that glow area. And I wish they'd move that camera a little bit. This, of course, was from 236. This shot. Let's refresh that. And there you can see it. This is the current one from right now. We don't see anything glowing up in the southeast pond there. We don't see anything in the west lava pond either, or the west vent area. We do still see our glow spot right in here. That guy's still glowing, but like I said, we are not able to see over on the right hand side here, or the southern side, to see what's going on. Not yet. Okay, Piggy. All right. Sometimes busy is good. It's nice to see you all. I'm glad that you're able to get in here. And Nancy, so thanks for being here. All cool. Anyway, that's kind of what we're seeing there. And, like I said, it's about time. It's got to do something soon. So, yeah, in addition to this, we know we've got those other hot spots, and that is down here in the front. So the hot spot that we see on the thermal is over there in the back end, somewhere beyond this area here. It's actually maybe over there, right about there, I think. So this is quite a ways from it, and I'd be hiding behind everything. We're not going to see it. The camera cuts off about there, that line. That kind of thing. So we wouldn't see this. It's out of the picture. So that's kind of what we got there. Anyway, let's leave this be. And again, it's out of this shot too. Unfortunately, out of the live shot, we're not seeing it. Or is that this area here? Yeah, it is that area. No, it isn't. It's got to be over here further. Or, yeah, it is that area. Sorry, I'm in the wrong spot. So that's that area. And unfortunately, we just don't see it on the thermal. And, yeah, the thermal cuts off in the wrong spot. There's our... I'm just looking at where that is. This is the old fish mouth that we were looking at. And when we look at it, yeah, it's just cut off there. So there's the fish mouth there. So yeah, we're not going to see it. It's hiding in the corner, unfortunately. Let's leave that one there. We will go over to Iceland and see what we've got happening in Iceland. And I know right now it looks a little on the foggy side. So let's pop over there and have a look. And yeah, not good. It's not good weather. That is what Reykjavik, the capital city, is looking like right now. Even if we go back an hour or yeah, maybe an hour, let's just take a peek and see. There it is. So that's an hour ago. It wasn't too bad, but the fog did roll in. If we go back to that 10-hour mark or thereabouts, and we can take a look and see a little bit more. And let's see, there it is. So that's what it normally looks like. Why did it change all the way? It went too far. I guess YouTube is not loving me. There we go. That's about 10 hours back. It does look like it's raining off out in the end here, and the clouds are fairly low. Green stuff, though, lots of green. That is nice to see. Anyway, we are on the Perlin Center is where the camera is located, and that is, of course, downtown Reykjavik, my bad. I will leave that be, put it back to live, and yeah, very, very foggy there. We'll make that one smaller, go over to the next shot. That is the airport, and that's kind of the same thing. I'm not able to see it, but we'll go back that 10-hour mark and take a quick peek. There it is. And, yep, low-level clouds all the way through. We are unable to see Calir off in the distance, so not the greatest of weather there today, but this one is on the Perlin Center as well. And just looking a little bit further, I guess, more south, if you will. And that other cameras stops at just about the west side here of this, or the to the right hand side. Anyway, we'll put that one back to live as well. We'll go over to the next one and take a look here. And this is, of course, what we're seeing from the Reykjanes Peninsula right now. Not very good shot either. It looks like it's, well, raining or something there. That is the highest quality we can see right now. We do see our venting over here, one of the geysers in the steam area. This is down by the lighthouse. Lighthouse is just at the end of the road here, where this road is on the right-hand side. And, of course, there's the geothermal plant. We're unable to see anything off in the distance. Let's go back about, I was going to say go back 10 hours, but that ain't going to work. Let's see. Where can we go here to be able to see a little bit? Let's go back about 7 hours, 7.5 hours. That'll give us the most visibility that we've got there. Really, and that's not the spot I wanted to go to. How about this one, 6.5 hours back? That's reasonable. We can see a little bit. So, yeah, very low-hanging clouds today. You can see in the foreground the grasses and everything is all green there. So that is pretty nice that things are turning to our greenish color, and spring is on the way. And so Iceland will be green, and Greenland will be ice. Piggy, did you feel either one of them? And that hopefully you didn't. The two puppies are going to be gone tomorrow. Anyway, 10 hours ago it was very super. It was like this, so that's why I didn't really want to show it. Anyway, this is what it is like right now. Let's leave that be. We're going to make that one smaller. We're going to go over to Katla and see what kind of soup Katla has got going on there. And I don't think we're going to see that either. The 10-hour mark, 10 hours ago, it was about the same as what we're seeing now. Actually, a little bit worse. So that's 10 hours ago. Not very good. Conditions are cloudy and windy, and 8 degrees at Reykjavik. That doesn't surprise me. Wind at 23 miles per hour or 37 kilometers per hour. Yeah, that's pretty normal. And the current humidity is only 99%. That is pretty striking. This is about 6 hours ago, and you could see a little bit, some raindrops. There's actually still people there. I'm surprised, but so we're not going to see any shot of Katla at all underneath all that stuff. And that is kind of what we got going on there. So I'm not going to worry about that. Let's just flip that back to live, make that smaller. I do have, and that is something else. Don't worry about that. we'll leave that be. Oh, that is my failed video. I tried to upload something and apparently YouTube, I killed it again. I don't know why. Let's see. Next. No, I didn't want to monetize it. Off. No. Nah, I don't think that's going to work. I want it unlisted. Yeah. It told me it didn't work. Okay, we'll get rid of that. Anyway, that's all good. Okay, so let's go over, pardon me, to our harmonic tremor charts. And maybe Yvonne can shed a little bit of light on this. You see what's happened to our chart? Where's our eruption? We're supposed to have an eruption when we have this, aren't we? I'm going to refresh that again just to make sure. And yeah, look at that. Magmatic up over that 4,000 line. There is our green that's up and over that 4,000 line. The blue was up and over our 4,000 line. What is going on? Ask Siggy. Oh, come on, Yvonne. I thought you're the expert. Anyway, as you guys can see, we've got some very peculiar happenings happening. And I'm trying to figure that out. What's up? Woo, yeah, it's really, yeah, it went up and way back down and then way back up. And I am wondering what the heck happened there. Need to be 8,000 line? Well, if it was at the 8,000 line, I am guaranteeing that would be erupting. But our typical eruption for all three colors over that 4,000 line, that's what we were seeing with Ragnar. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything. I got that warning. Thank you, Piggy. And we're not going to spend too much time messing with this one, but I want to have a quick peek at Askia, and then we'll go and take a break, and then we'll compare everything else. There's the Askia chart, and of course Askia kind of spiked up where that same shot came in, but here we see our magmatic line basically heading upwards, seismic going up as well, and our tectonic going up. So usually when all three go up at the same time, technically I consider it to be a tectonic movement of some sort. And we've had some quakes around Iceland, both north and south on the mid-Atlantic ridge, aka the Rakens Ridge down on the bottom side, as well as up on the northern side. So very, very interesting stuff. Anyway, I'm going to put this back on this one for right now. Frankenfeld. I'm going to go take that break. We will come back after the break and take a look at the other ones, and then we'll go through our not volcanoes, our earthquakes. Darn it, I knew there was one of those things in there. Let's put it back onto a Popocatépetl in the meantime. Well, maybe not. That's not, it's only clouds right now. Let's, I'll give you canned lava for now. How about that? And we'll leave that on there for right now. That should be okay. Hopefully nobody will get disappointed with our canned lava. Why is that doing what it's doing? Let's actually do something else with that. We'll back that up a little bit. There we go. I'll leave the canned lava on there. His last video, he was taking his thermal drone to Ragnar. Oh, that'll be nice. So the next video will be interesting. I'd love to see what's going on there, Sue. Thanks for that little bit of information. Anyway, this one, of course, is the Siggy Fisher, and I will leave that play while I am on break. I'm going to be 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away, you guys. And welcome, Tetra. Good to see you back. And I'll be back in a little bit. Don't forget to hit the like button, you guys. Also, if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'll be back in a few. And the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Scott and Nancy and Mars and Grandma B, and I don't know who else yet. I'm sure there's more coming, like Sue and John and Hermione and Fluffy. And maybe even Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. Save your voice. I will. And I peeked out the kitchen window while I was on break, just to have a look around, see if I could see any bunnies. Thank you, Piggy, for Daddykins. Thanks, Piggy. I looked out to see if there was any bunnies out there. And, yep, one of the little guys was out back, very close to my van. And he was sniffing around, of course. And I guess my van obviously has my scent all over it, and he can smell it. And, yep, the little guy. So, yeah, for those who don't know, we do have two little bunnies here. And they're hopping around at nighttime, and I will be uploading one of the videos hopefully soon. We'll see what happens. Thanks, Kevin Haynes, and welcome, and also welcome to Mariano, and who else popped in? Bloxyman22 popped in as well. Welcome back, Bloxyman. And I think I got everyone. Kevin, yeah, we got Kevin Haynes, and did I miss anyone else while I was on break? Yvonne went to bed. That's all good. Okay, anyway, let's get back to that little bunny is so adorable. Sharon, we got two little bunnies. They're both adorable. They're absolutely awesome, and it's amazing. You know, that we got two. Like the one night, what was it, three nights ago, or 2 nights ago, I was just about to turn the monitor off, and I seen the one was obviously sitting in the dome yet, and then the second one happened to scoot by, and I'm going, huh? And of course, we zoomed in on him, and or tried to move around. I've only seen one at a time. Yep, we'll put the video up so you can confirm that there are two at the same time. The bunny dome. Yes. Everybody wants a bunny dome. Anyway, let's park our canned lava, and we'll get back over to our wonderful charts and see what we've got cooking there. So anyway, as I mentioned, everything is kind of going wacko here. And let me actually just refresh that, see if it's going up or down or what. No, it didn't change by anything. But still showing very, very high up here, and very, very peculiar. Anyway, let's carry on. We already had a look at Astia and Eruption. Let's take a look at Grimsey and see what Grimsey is doing. And Grimsey is completely the opposite. Look at how far down it went. Way down, and then it popped back up and back down again. So what the heck have we got going on here? Some major action at Grimsey from last night to today. And to me, that looks like tectonic movement. You know, so something very, very interesting to see. But let's take a look at the Grindavik. And Grindavik is almost the same as the Eruption. So we see that uptick, and of course sitting fairly high at the end, as well as the, so that's our magmatic line. This would be our seismic line, and the blue would be our tectonic, and we're seeing it go shooting up, way up. And of course, Grindavik is to the southwest of Eruption, whereas Kristevik, the next one we're going to look at, is to the northeast. So let's take a look at what we've got happening there. and then we'll go have a look at the earthquakes in the area and see. So yeah, Krzyzewicz is actually looking more like what we see at Fragedalfjall, and it's way up, and that is pretty awesome to see. So we will see what we can do. Mariano, please keep it in English. I cannot read that. Something, yes, and that's it. Lugar para what? No, amigos. Something about people are nice or something calm. I have no idea what you said, but please, I'll leave that in English. It is very cold here these days. Oh, is that what you're complaining about? Yeah. So hopefully it'll be okay for you. Anyway, let's leave that be. We're gonna put this back up here on Fragedalfjall and see what we can have in there, and go from there. Let's see, a little bit more. There we go. So we're going to leave it on this one, and we'll go over and take a look at the earthquakes. So not that many quakes, and this is what kind of throws me for a little bit of a loop. We only had 42 quakes over the last 24 hours, and nothing really substantial down here where the business end of things are going on. So what the heck is happening? Anyway, this is our Reykjanes Peninsula. For those people who aren't familiar with it, this is Reykjavik, the capital city, right in here. And of course, the Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Jarðvík, and there you've got Grindavik, and the radio towers we sometimes talk about, as well as over here is the Blue Lagoon and the power plant beside the Blue Lagoon. But we don't just talk about those. That power plant, the other power plant, of course, is over here. This is the one where the steam geyser is. Well, the geyser is actually over on this side, over here. But we are seeing the power plant over on this side. So that is kind of it. And these are some of the drill holes or vents that they are taking the steam from. Okay, and when they've got too much pressure, they open up those vents and let it vent out, and that is pretty cool. And this is the location of the lighthouse, and the camera is located somewhere over here. So that is kind of what we see there. Anyway, let's have a quick peek here. This is a 1.19, 10 kilometers down, and that's quite deep. And that is from 6:30 this morning. And of course, this outline here, that's our Fragedalfjall area, and we don't see any quakes in there today. This is where Ragnar is. This is where Siggy Fisher is, and of course, Meridalier Valley, and then down here is not Haggy, not Creaky over here, and this would be Geldingadarler. Okay, so I'm not sure what the heck is going on. This is Krzyzewicz over here. They did have a couple quakes, one from 2.1 kilometers down, and that was at 1:43 this morning. The other one is from a 1:38 this morning, a 1.05, a kilometer and a half down. So I don't know, are they responsible for the big spike? And I don't think so. I don't know. Anyway, looking at this one. And this one is from 2:41 a.m., 0.96, 5.6 kilometers down. And next one over here, that is making the roads hot, maybe. Today's at 23:25. That's a brand new quake, 0.8, 4.5 kilometers down. The hot road area is over here. This is the hot road area. But I still don't know what the heck would cause that either. Let's keep going. And this is a 0.43, 8.5 kilometers down, 3:04 a.m. for him. Hekla had a couple, and this is right here at Hekla, 0.92, 638 meters down, 4:31 a.m., and a 0.99 from 7.7 kilometers down from 6 minutes after 2 a.m. So that's that little volcano right there is Hekla. And this one here, of course, is Katla, the one we can't see today. 2.33, 135 meters down, likely ice movement. 9:24 a.m. is the time on that guy. And let's see what else we got in here. Grab these real quick. There's 3 of them, and 0.72, 1.1 kilometers down from 1217. The other one is a 7.79. 875 meters down, and that is from 1436. From 1543, we had a 0.86, 1.5 kilometers down for him. Moving up a little bit more, we got these 3 out in the middle of nowhere, and that is from 2205 today, and that is a 1.1, 14.3 kilometers down. A 1.1 from 17.1 kilometers down, and that is from 2206, and the other one is from 3:24 a.m., 0.57, 2.9 kilometers down. Now these two very, very deep. Makes you wonder what the heck is going on down there. Where's this guy? Kvierfjalt? I don't know how to pronounce that. Kvierfjalt. Kvierfjalt, if I said it right. Anyway, 9:34 a.m. we had a 2.39, 10.5 kilometers down. And then we had 2 more over here, a 0.19, 2 clicks down, 10:04 a.m. And at the 9:35 we had a 0.37, 2.6 kilometers down for him. Zooming out a little bit, going up here, and where is this? This is Askja. We had nothing at Grimsvatn. No, Grimsvatn is there, and there's a Bardabunga. So nothing there. Okay, Askja it is. Askja, we'll ask you what you gonna do when they come for you. 0.9 in magnitude, 3.3 kilometers down. At 9:38 this morning. The other one is a 0.92, and that is 4 kilometers down from 9:37 this morning. Nothing special, so we won't ask you again. Over here at Herdebreit, we do have 3, 0.52, 7.8 kilometers down from 10:26 this morning. 0.95, 5 kilometers down from 18 minutes after 10 a.m. And this one, 0.52, 7.2 kilometers down from, 10:12. And that's from right south of Herdebreit. So there we go. And we'll keep going here. We'll grab this guy, 0.15, and that is 3.3 clicks down. 5:37 this morning. 0 from 2.7 kilometers down at 17:21. Moving up a little bit more, we got a bunch in the water, and some in the mud here. 0.9, 5.1 kilometers down, and that is 1957, fine year. This one is 2211, and it's a magnitude 1, 5 kilometers down for him. A 0.9, 2.5 clicks down, and another one at 1957. I'd like to have one Chevy from that year. A 0.7, 2.9 kilometers down from 2211, sorry. 1955, that's another vintage year. 0.7, 1.8 kilometers down for him. 1955, that'd be a good year for an Oldsmobile. 2211, 1 kilometer down, 1 in magnitude, 5 clicks down. 0.8, 5.1 kilometers down, and that's a 1937. Studebaker made a good one back then in 1937. The other one is a 0.8, also from 1937. 5.1 clicks down. The other one here is a 0.5, 5.1. Oh, that's from 2010. I don't think they made good cars in 2010. 2247, that's in the future. Anyway, 0.6, 6.7 kilometers down for that guy. Moving up a little bit more, another 0.6, 5.1 kilometers down, 2109. And then we go over here, we get this 1.02, 10 kilometers down. That was from 704 this morning. And we'll see if Irish Monk can do that from 704. That would have been, I don't know, cartwheels or something. If they made any good rubberized cartwheels. 1823, a 0.1, 10.7 kilometers down. 0.8, 8.6 clicks down from 1801. 1814, we had a 1.1, 8.1 kilometers down for him. And this one here, 1.4, 8.2 kilometers down from 1925. And let's see, we got this guy. Let's grab these. 1.2 is the magnitude, 11.6 is the distance down into the ground, and 1852 is the time it happened. And this one is from 1603, a 0.76 in magnitude, 10 kilometers down as well. And this one is a 1.58, 10 clicks down, came in at 1212. And that is our earthquakes and shakers for there. And let's see, no buffering with me. Who's buffering? If you're buffering something, I want you to go buffer my car. It needs it. It's dirty. Please, make it shiny. Never mind. I don't think that's going to help it any. It won't run any better. 4 minutes and 8 seconds. No. 4 minutes. All right, hogwash. Mars, I think you might be right. Yeah, let's take a look at something else here for a second, though. I want to go just, hang on. Actually, no, let's not go there. Let's go over here. We'll take a look and see if we can spot anything at the Azores. As soon as I can find the darn Azores, it's on that blue map. There we go. Going to refresh this. And we'll make that a little bigger, see if we got any quakes. I think we do have one. And no shoe shopping. We'll get rid of those. All right, Pico Island, St. George had a little quake, a 2.3, and that came in 8 kilometers down, 9:06 a.m. or 9:06 GMT. And that is what we got there. This is what the current picture looks like. We are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And there is one of the villages and one of the harbors. You can barely see the lights of Pico Island off in the distance there, 17 kilometers away. And of course, this is the shore where the cove is that we always watch for seeing the wonderful waves splash in like that, but that's not from today. Just to give you a better idea. And we do see a little bit of white water, nothing really fantastic or special, but yeah, it does show that a quake on both maps. They're calling it a 2.1 here. So the other one, was it a 2.1 there as well? 2.3 on this one. So somebody's got something going on there. Other sources, yeah, 2.1 on the other source. Makes you wonder, how do they get the different numbers, eh? Anyway, that is our Azores for today. And of course, let's see, I was going to zoom out here, and Sue is going to wave hi to us from over in Newfoundland. For those who aren't quite familiar with it, Iceland is up here. There's Greenland. This is what they call the Reykjanes Ridge. And of course, the Mid-Atlantic Ridge going down here, and East Azores Fault. And then, of course, you've got Portugal and Spain and France and England and Ireland. And over here, you've got Newfoundland and Nova Scotia, and Sue waving hello to us from the other side over there, from Cole Harbour. So that is all cool. And that's where we are, in the middle of the big pond. So Nova Scotia, that's this piece here, Nova Scotia. And over on this other end here, they have the Cabot Trail, okay, where they have little Cabot Patch Kids. All right, I'm going for a break. I know, that's silly. Oh, Poppet's coming. After the break, we're going to have bacon seeds. It is time for a break. So don't go away. Keep smiling. And that will be all awesome. And I am going to go take that break. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. What do you mean, no, Sue? They do have them. They're called Cabot Patch Kids. Oh, just because you don't see them, they look like little trolls. I've seen pictures on the internet. The internet is never wrong. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Keep smiling, you guys. And here comes some music. We'll have some nice bacon seeds after. Thanks. And there we go. The microphone is back on. And I got some candy in my mouth, so I gotta be careful. I can't be chewing at the same time while I'm talking. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Nancy and John and Sue and Hermione and Fluffy and Kevin and Scott. Doctor, from Piggy, Dr. Snufflebox. Oh, yeah, I feel like that sometimes. And I hear you all good from Sharon Stewart, and thanks Kananaskis Country and Mars 2028 as well. Thanks, guys. Chew talking is a talent. Without spitting it out or choking, yeah, I guess it would be a talent, talking and chewing at the same time. It happens to be licorice. I wonder where I got that from. Thank you, Hermione. Hopefully that'll help me out. Gotta quit smoking somehow, so... but I don't know how I'm going to fix my licorice addiction. Anyway, we do want to just point that out. We do need to get rid of that off the screen. Yeah, I'm sorry, Piggy. We'll have to leave that on there for now, but we'll get rid of that. Okay. This was the last one from yesterday. You're good at multitasking? Yeah, I sometimes. Oh, yeah, technically it is day 3 now, Piggy. Anyway, Piggy did send us some more wonderful photos. So, there's a Piggy, of course, doing her thing. And the next photo she sent us was these two. And I'm not sure what the heck they're doing. Look like couch potatoes to me. And definitely couch potatoes. That's one photo, so a couple of couch potatoes. They don't look like they're confined or anything, banished to the bed. Maybe that's what we're getting here for a message. Oh, couch pigtatoes. Now we got it. Lazy piggies. Yeah. Next one. I think a hogwash is required. Looks like there's some foreign objects hanging off that snout. He looks kind of mean, though. He's got like a raised back. Yeah. I'd be careful around that one. Definitely. Anyway, let's have a look at the next one. Uh-oh. This one is just flat out tired and suntanning. I think we've seen him once before, but I don't mind showing him again. He's kind of cute. So, all good. And he's got a smile on his face, enjoying the sunshine. Yep, sleepyhead. Next one is this one, and no, he's not sticking his tongue out. That is actually the front of his lower lip there, his jaw. And you can see his teeth in there. But that is another couch potato. What is that? Bee Maker 97, show Etna. No, we're showing bacon seeds right now. Thank you. Now, once we get to Etna isn't doing anything. Etna's in the clouds, by the way, just so you know. Let's have a look real quick here. Yeah, Etna is in the clouds. Anyway, next bacon seed. Let's see if we can get one on the screen there. There we go. That's a nice looking little guy. And he's enjoying himself in his little bed. And we'll get to our next one. And this one's having a little bit of food. And a nice looking little bacon seed. Enjoying his day. And next one is this one. I think we've seen this one before. They're jumping up and down, being happy. That is wonderful to see these little guys bouncing around. Now let's see what our next bacon seed looks like. Ah, another one that needs a hogwash. You can definitely tell his snout is a little on the dirty side. And let's see what else we got. Yeah, this guy, this guy's got a smile on his face and he's enjoying himself. So that is pretty awesome. And here we go. Here's our next bacon seed. And then we got one more after this. This is a nice little one. And he's kind of smiling for the camera. And here comes our last bacon seed. And what? Oh. Are you trying to tickle the bot there, Mr. John? Anyway, here's our last bacon seed. Oh, it's a whole herd. A whole bunch. Look at that. They're stomping all over their mama. Bacon Seed City. So that is it. Another 4.1 in Crete. Wow, things are shaking there, Piggy. 13. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't know, there's more than 13 there. I'm seeing more than 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and possibly 18. 9 in 4 hours. Wow. Yeah, 17 or 18 little bacon seeds there. And the mama. And the mama. So lots of pig action. Anyway, let's go over to our secret volcano for today. And I made this one really, really tough for you guys. Well, I made it so I would fool you guys. And let me just stop the can lava for a minute. And there we go. And we'll turn that on. And we'll get rid of the archive footage. Okay. So, I know everybody's going to say it's Etna. No, it's not Chivalrous, it's not Fuego, and it's not E15, aka I Fuel Grinning. No, it's not I Fjotla. It's not Ragnar, sorry. No. Oh, this is, it's not Stromboli. It's not Vesuvius. It's not in La Palma either. It's not Sakurajima. You guys are going to kick yourselves. It's not Eyjafjallajökull. No. Okay, I'm going to tell you a little secret. I just about blew it earlier. That's all I got to say is I just about blew it. As far as giving out the name. Near the beginning of the show. And if anyone was paying attention, they would have caught it. They would have caught onto the hint. It's not Krakatoa. No, it's not Ragnar. It's not Viorica. It's not Taal. And none of the above. Not Sakurajima. I said something at the beginning of the show that really would have put it into perspective. It's not Santiaguito either. It's not Sebankaya. It's not Fuego. Sorry. No. Oh boy. It's not Ibu. It's not Semeru, not Reventador, it's not Stromboli. No, sorry. Although it is a Strombolian style eruption in this particular shot, I do agree with that part, but it is not Stromboli. It's not Yasur. No, it's not Merapi. Oh. Currently erupting. No, actually it's not. Which hemisphere? Oh my God, you can make me look on the map. Let's see. I'm going to look at the map. I'm going to tell you exactly what hemisphere it's on. And this time I won't make a mistake like yesterday. It is in the northern hemisphere. It's not Old Doño. Old Doño actually throws out mud, no lava. So that's pretty cool. It's in the northern hemisphere. And I'm not going to give you any more hints. Piggy says Mauna Loa. No, not Mauna Loa. And did we say, yeah, well, so far nobody's guessed it. So, all right, are we good? Is everybody surrendering? It's not Mount Fuji. Sorry, that is read out. No, it's not Sigi. It's not Popocatépetl. No. No, it's not Semi. Semi Sopochnoi. Yeah, definitely not. Henry's given up. He's putting up the pirate flag. All right. Well, I think I've got everybody confused. We surrender. All right. Are you ready? It's Yellowstone. No, unfortunately, thankfully, it's not Yellowstone. Augustine Island? No, it's not Erebus either. Okay, people are surrendering. So the white flags are coming out. All right, I'm going to give you the volcano. And all of you are going to go, oh, really? And here we go. This volcano is Nancy Buchanan just got it. I am surprised. It is Kilauea. This is Kilauea, you guys. This shot was from May 16th of 2018, before Kilauea wrecked itself. And that is Kilauea. It is Nancy Buchanan. Yeah, she took a wild guess. And darnation, yeah, that is Kilauea. And congratulations, Nancy. And what a guess. What a guess. And I think she just guessed for the heck of it. But I will give her the cookies anyway. But I thought it would be a real kicker for people to be able to see this particular photo. And when I first looked at it, I said, no way, that's not Kilauea, and that's Etna. That's the first volcano I thought it was. It looks like a stratovolcano, but it's not. They were actually down very close to the volcano when this was erupting. It doesn't look like Kilauea I've seen. No, it doesn't. This, and I gave you the date. That's from May 16th of 2018. And that is when that lava came out. Now, I don't know where exactly it was, but that is where it is. Okay, I got to sleep. Pups will be awake in 3 hours. All right, Piggy, good night. You take care and sleep well, hon. And I will see you tomorrow, okay? And yeah, so that is a pretty awesome photo. And I thought it's possible. It's possible, but they labeled it as Kilauea. and it is from May 16th of 2018, and that is what it is. And I had to shake my head for a couple minutes here trying to look at it, but when you realize they are fairly close to those boulders in the front here, and the rocks that you see right in the foreground, those are they're fairly close to that. So that is what we've got, and it's sneaky Dr. Fox. Yeah, well, hey, you got to do what you got to do sometimes to keep you guys on your toes. Anyway, somebody requested that we show Mount Etna, and I'm going to show you Mount Etna. You're not going to like it. Mount Etna is not in a good state, and we'll go over there right now, and just to kind of show. This is from just about 3 p.m. at Mount Etna. You notice what you can't see. If we go back, this is 2:30. You can just see a little bit of the mountain there. And when we scan through, I can't see hardly anything. Very, very little. So Mount Etna is not very visible. There is at 5 p.m. Mount Etna, and you can't see the top of it. And if we go a little bit further, let's see if we can see anything. Just really not visible. We're only seeing the front layers there, and a really a poor shot. Oh, we might have a little bit more here in this one. There it is. And it is smoking. I mean, I'm not going to begrudge you of that. It is definitely smoking. And there is definitely a possibility that we could see something happening. But we're not seeing anything come off of it. There you go. That's a better shot. This is at 19:30 or 7:30 p.m. there. And that's what we're seeing. That's not that bad. But while we're looking at that, let's maybe take a look at the chart and see if I have to refresh that. Let's see if we can. Yeah. So here's what's happening. Oh, we may have something going there after all. And there we go. Remember what I mentioned. This was our basically our flat line. We needed to get over it, so Etna could erupt, or be erupting right now. So that is very interesting. We do see extra smoke from the southeast vent in the background as well, but we see this up top here definitely pluming, and we are definitely seeing extra activity. So I sent on Monday. I don't recall. I don't recall, Sue. On a Monday. I'm trying to think. Monday was a really hard day for me, so I don't even recall what went on Monday. First day at work. Well, I think no, because we didn't have a stream on Monday. That's the problem. That was what we didn't show it on Monday. Well, let's look at it now here. Let me take a look. This was from Monday, and that was just from INGV there and doing their thing. Etna, Volcano Sicily, and let's see what we had going on there. But that is the photo. So that is in the background there from that was Monday. Anyway, a small eruption from the southeast crater at Etna yesterday morning. So that would have been on the 14th that actually happened. And that's cool though. Um, that's not Etna. Okay. But that happened on Monday. Or Sunday. So all good, thanks, Sue. But yeah, looking at the chart, seeing it go over, that is very interesting. And on Monday, I'm surprised we didn't see anything popping up on the chart. We should have seen something. If that was on the 14th, we don't see anything there at all. But this is definitely up above the line. And this is definitely in a place where we are able to see an eruption. So we're going to keep an eye on this tonight and see if we can see any more of it. And we'll do our thing. Pepsi time. Thanks, Kevin. We'll do the Pepsi right away. Anyway, that is pretty awesome. We're going to put this on back on live. I don't think we can see anything from it. This is it's 2:30 in the morning there. So we are not seeing any hot lava or anything like that, just so we're all aware of that. But yeah, that is what we got going on there right now. So interesting stuff, and we'll put that back. Where can we park you for now? Let's see. No, nothing happening there. I don't see anything moving. I don't think that's moving at all. Nope, not going to put you there. I'm going to get rid of that banner. And we'll put you back to canned lava for right now. And yes, that is Kilauea. I say. There we go. Canned lava. Well, uh-oh, there's Piggy running. She's running to her bedroom. Let's put that back on. Okay. Time for a break for me. So, be good, guys. Enjoy the canned lava. And good night to John. And we will do our thing. And let's see. I'm trying to get things pointed in the right direction here. Okay, now I see that other thing is moving but not doing too much. Okay. From a skyline, cam is visible. Okay. I can't show skyline, unfortunately. They're bee maker. But we do have several cameras there that WeatherSicily has, so we'll keep an eye on those. But right now we know there's no glow or no lava visible, so we'll keep an eye on it later. Maybe we'll see some lava popping or some glow, and that would be an interesting advent that we get Etna popping. Anyway, for now, I'm going to go for a break, you guys. So for those good people who are here, if you haven't hit the like button yet, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing if you're sitting on the outside peeking in. And we'll go from there. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Don't go away. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, slowly getting over my sinus cold. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on after that unexpected computer crash. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you guys still on board. And I know we lost a whole bunch of people there when it died, but I hope some of you still are hanging around. That is all cool. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Wonky Donkey and One Fish and Kevin Haynes and Mars28 and Scott Hartman and all good. I hear you. And DrFox2000. Thank you, Sharon Stewart, and Dan is still here too. All right, so let's continue on with our next stuff here. I'm gonna park that canned lava. It seems like we're not getting anywhere today. Everything is like 3 steps forward and 2 back, or hang on, is it 3 steps back and 2 forward? Anyway, pausing the lava, and we'll go do our thing here. More stuff. Ooh, yeah. Let's go over to Popocatépetl, and of course, we wanted to show what it was like there during the day, and we know Popo was busy, and this is like 2.5 hours ago. When you look at the Popo 2.5 hours ago, you kind of go, holy mackerel, what is that volcano up to? And when you're looking at the skies here, that is all compliments of Popo. Very, very cloudy stuff. Going back a little bit earlier, that was regular cloud in there this morning, and we know that somewhere around 3 a.m. or thereabouts, it really had a massive pop. So this is about 7:42 a.m. Unfortunately, I did not do a capture on this morning's stuff. Otherwise, I would have loved to have had that, because I'm going to show you now what that one report is that Sue sent in. And this is a Popocatépetl from this morning. Look how much lava is all over it. Illuminating a Popocatépetl due to a glowing lava fragments on May 15th. And when we look at that, it was actually a 3:53 a.m. is what it says on there on the 5th. That is a lot of lava, and I am very depressed that I missed on not capturing that. That would have been so wonderful. That is an absolute awesome amount of lava, and it was in color because of the amount of lava. That would have been a beautiful shot. So that's the most lava I've ever seen on a Popo. Yeah, that is. It's been busy, so yeah, let's see. This, of course, was from 3:53 from the other camera. And I think I did see this one from the other camera, but that is, wow, Linda. Thank you very kindly, Linda Schoof. Linda, that is awesome, Linda. And thank you very kindly for that $20 super chat. That is awesome. Haven't forgotten you, DrFox. Had a house full of kids and grandkids in the past week, but they're gone and I'm back. Linda's free. Thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat, Linda. And glad that you made it back. So I did pop over this, but I didn't see that much lava in there, and I didn't check on the other sides. But that was at the lots of lava bombs, 3:53 a.m. And that is about, this one was on the 14th. They're showing some of the heavy plumes that were going up. So Popocatépetl definitely doing its thing. This is other stuff. We can just get rid of that. Anyway, a strong eruptive phase at the volcano has continued during the past several weeks. The activity is dominantly by a larger than usual volcanian type explosions, throwing huge amounts of incandescent lava fragments from the summit crater onto various orientations or oriented slopes. The broad area of the edifice is being constantly bombarded with these palili to a bomb size tephra fragments as some of the lava bombs visible in the webcam shot. Yeah, and you can see there are bombs all over the place, and you can see them in here as well in the little shot. So it is wild to see. Anyway, let's see. Okay, a screenshot webcam outside of the frame border, meaning that the reach the distances greater than 2 kilometers, and gray ash-rich column. They're referring to this one down here now. That little photo reached to 23,000 feet or 7,000 meters and drifted to the east. Seismic records indicate or registered 748 minutes of high-frequency tremors, including one volcanic tectonic earthquake with a magnitude of 1.1 and 155 ongoing emissions of water vapor, gas, and ash were recorded over the past 24 hours. So pretty wild stuff there from Popocatépetl, and that is a decent report. Thank you, Sue, for sending that one in. That is all awesome, and we'll leave that be. Of course, Popo has got various various sides to it. This one is the one that we've seen less stuff from. This would have been the bigger shot that they used. But one thing I want to point out here, in both shots, you see that snow? That snow is right back in those areas where we had that lava. So, it snowed afterwards, and this is what is really deceptive. So you would never know that eruption happened, and when I checked, I seen snow, and I thought, yeah, nothing popped, and that was a mistake on my part. Really, I should have checked back to see, but that's exactly it. Once it snows again, you don't know that happened, right? So we'll leave Popocatépetl be, though. Let's take a quick gander at the other ones here. Fuego is not up today. They did shut their stream 3 hours ago, so bad weather down there, and they shut down the stream. Our next one on the agenda, heading south from Guatemala, we got Messiah volcano in Nicaragua. Unfortunately, we don't have very much light there. We do see the arc of the lava down in the lava bowl inside the caldera, which is nice and big and round. We've seen it before, but we can't see too much else. And that is about it for there. And next ones, of course, because of my reboot, I did not have, we can't save these. These are little time lapses. I had the ones from this afternoon, and they weren't really all that fantastic. We weren't able to see Villarrica, Laguna del Mole, not doing too much, and then a little bit of off-gassing from Lascar. And again, I don't know what to really mention with these. There's no sense in me really showing them, but we do see, some nice stars and some fishbone clouds going across there over top of Lascar. But other than that, that is it for down in Chile, and we'll leave that. We do have one other volcano down there, and of course that is this guy. Let's get rid of some of the commercial stuff on here. And uh-oh, what happened? I didn't want to go to have a look at a commercial. I want to get rid of it. There we go. Anyway, this is Cerro Bravo, a volcano in Colombia. Gas and steam leaking detected at La La Virgin, is that right? Virgin sector, and investigation ordered. And anyway, it's hard to tell in this, but they do have a little video here. We're going to have a look at it. So a screenshot of the video displaying the gas leaking into the affected sectors, and gas and steam emissions have been detected in an area of the La Virgin sector in the 20-meter long segment on the whatever's Bogota, what is it? Manizales Highway, and I probably butchered that name, but they're saying sulfur, SO2, sulfur dioxide, and CO2 emissions and temperatures continue to be detected in the affected area by local volcanologists or volcanology and observatory. Anyway, they're watching the darn thing. Let's take a look at this video here. And this, of course, is from volcanodiscovery.com. I'm going to let that play.
La vía nacional acá de Fresno a Manizales.
Hey Dennis,
Se
I'll call you
presenta
back.
este
I'm on the
fenómeno.
stream right now.
Dicen que es por el
Talk
volcán.
to you soon. Bye.
Por toda la orilla de la vía.
Anyway, it is in Spanish. I'm going to actually turn that volume off so we don't get any copyright issues or anything. But you see where the gas or the steam is coming out of the side of that hill, and that is pretty weird to be able to see that. And let's just replay that again, just so we can see that. Anyway, right along the edge of the highway. So this is just coming out of there. And, you know, when you see that, you know something is in a fumarole state, off-gassing like this. There's got to be something causing that or heating up that magma or something underneath there, causing it to heat up like that. And I wouldn't be standing around there. I wouldn't bother putting barricades around. I'd get the heck out of there. Bad gas, guys, bad gas. So anyway, that's it for this. So, you know, if there's SO2 and CO2 coming out of there, head for the hills, guys, and get out. Anyway, that is very interesting, and that's Cerro Bravo, a volcano in Colombia. Very, very dangerous situation, if you ask me. And volcano smoke, don't breathe this. Yeah, don't breathe it. It's not good for you. Trust me on that one. It's not good for you. All right, let's get on to our next one now. We might have to see what happens here because everything got messed up when I switched or had to reboot here. So let me just first put you over here. Where the heck am I? I'm trying to find where I am in the right spots. No, I don't want that. I'm trying to find where I was. No, we got to get rid of that. Got to get rid of this. And I got to find that screen. I put that funny stuff on it. Now I can't find it. Boy, that's always hard when you can't see the proper screens, and it's difficult to the ones that I'm used to being able to just spot and go, right? And I don't see them. Okay, there it is. So I'll put this one back on Popocatépetl. Wonky donkey saying goodnight. And magma flow. Where? Magma flow. That's not what we got. Let's get on to there. Merapi. Merapi is the one I want to see next. Let's see if... no, that's not Merapi. And let's get rid of that. And this is exactly what happens. We'll get us a new background for Merapi Smart Section real quick and see if Merapi will show up magically. Gotta fix it as we go. Fix it as we go. So we'll make things happen again. And yeah, usually I end up having to go through all of it to replace and repair everything. Once you know, people don't realize once you reboot everything, all the screen captures that you're doing, they all have to be reset. And it's not the easiest thing sometimes, especially if you can't see them. Anyway, that is our wonderful Merapi. Actually, I will leave it on the other one first, and we'll go back a ways and see if we can see anything nice happening. And there you do see quite a bit of smoke coming off the top. That's at 5:23 a.m. When we go back up a little bit further, very difficult to see anything, quite cloudy there, so not doing so good. 3:25, nope, don't see a darn thing. And see, this is what I have no idea what went on during the day when I'm not paying attention to them. And when I'm working, obviously you can't be babysitting volcanoes and writing down volcano times. There's a little bit of bacon coming down. Let's put that back on the single screen. You can see the line here, basically our seismic indicator, showing a little bit of activity and a little bit of bacon coming down the hill. Nothing really crazy though. So it is kind of a little bit more on the calm side, and we do have a little bit more earlier on. This of course is 20 minutes after midnight, and it wasn't really anything big that came out of there, right? A very small little puff. And if we go back a bunch more, well, we got more shaking going on there. Maybe there will be a little bit more. You can see the seismic line getting a little thicker. Doesn't, just because we're seeing a little bit more seismicity does not mean that it is going to erupt. Good night, wonky donkey. And anyway, that's what we're seeing right there. Let's back this up a whole bunch though, and we'll take a look and see what we've got here in the other shot. This is of course in their black and white version, and we see what it is doing there. Why is that not moving? Oh, it is moving. Never mind. It was stuck for a second. But that is what we got going on there. Let's see if we can speed that up a little. You can see it really getting bright and pluming out a little bit, and definitely doing its thing, so going down the hill. And that's our bacon, and unfortunately it's not in color, so all good. And I'm going to just expedite this a little bit because otherwise it's going to take too long. It is break time, you guys, so I am going to want to take a break, but I'm going to see what we can do here. We'll finish off, and this is pretty much it for Merapi. We do have another spot back here where it did a little bit better, and this is 2206 from last night, and we'll show you what that looked like as it rolled down the hill there. Got a little bit brighter. Oh, come on. Am I in the right spot? Yeah, that should be the next burst. There it is. That's the extra burst that just came down. And that one was a little heavier, and I wish that would have been in color. That would have looked nice. And there was a lot more lava that time. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. And we like it. There we go. So nice bacon coming down the hill. Did my chat quit, or did it die, or everybody ran away? I hope that you guys are still here. I think the chat quit. Is the chat working? I don't see anybody talking. Am I broken? No, still there? Okay, thanks, Sue. Yeah, I wondered. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, the camera's having some issues there. It's still working. Okay, cool. Real quick, a peek at our next one. And, of course, that is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu in New Zealand. And it is not doing so well. As far as cloud cover, there you go. Looks pretty nasty. If we go back to just about sunrise, we do see it's hiding underneath clouds. There's the sun up there at just about 9 a.m. And if we go back a little bit further, we do see that thunderstorm hanging right over the top here. Pretty scary looking clouds at 7:10 a.m. And go back a little bit earlier, really nasty. And we can't see a darn thing, so we're not going to have any visibility of our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. I do want to point out, we do have some, I don't need to refresh this, it did by itself as we had to reboot, but we do have a bunch of activity here. So I'm not sure if that is, well, we see it on both charts, right? So Mount Ruapehu, this is closer to Mount Ruapehu. This is closer to the other northern side there of, it's more, sorry, this is Taupo. This would be more to towards the Bay of Plenty. But if we look at that, you can see a little bit of extra activity in there. We did have a little quake, and then from then on it continued to be pretty busy. And when we see the other one, it did rise up as well. So very interesting to see that. A quick peek over at our wonderful hotel and conference center. They are not working right now. Yep, the webcam is broken. Oh no, what happened? Let's put the webcam back to normal. Looks like it's raining there. We're not seeing too much. So lots of rain. I don't know what happened to their webcam. It got small. Wow, that's, let's see. Oh, a zoom in. I don't need to zoom in. I want to zoom out. Anyway, that's what we got there right now. We'll leave that. I wonder what happened to the box here. Anyway, that is their Taupo webcam. I don't know why they did what they did. Something didn't work right. Maybe I'll have to refresh that or something and see, because it's normally it's a full-size stream here. Anyway, let's put it back here on that one. I'm going to put that back to live. I'm going to go take that break, and let's get it to live and make that smaller. And make sure the other one's small. There we go. Take that off. And we'll put you back on the canned lava for right now. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you like what you see, please give it a quick bop on the like or subscribe button as well. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Thanks. And the microphone is back on. Welcome or welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And good night to Mars 2028. I'll be lurking for a while. Okay, no worries, Mars. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kananaska's Country and Kevin. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Thank you. And yep, let's park our canned lava, and we will carry on with our show. Next stop of enjoyment will be fuzzy picture from Semaru. Semaru not doing so good sometimes with the video there. A little bit of a saturation problem. Anyway, that is Semaru, Eastern Java, and we do have a few little pops coming from it every now and again, and we'll back up a little bit just so we can see a couple of them. And whoop, I think I went too far. There we can see a little bit. I'm going to make that a little bigger. There we go. And we should be able to see that erupting out of there. And you'll see it up top. I think the camera had some issues. There it is. And not bad for daytime eruptions. That, of course, is 7:10 a.m. I'm going to go back and see. Well, we had kind of a neat looking one here earlier. That, of course, is as the sun is rising at 5:30 in the morning. But if we go back, put the genie back in the bottle, if you will, by going back a few seconds. Let's see what we can do here. And just see if we can stuff it all back in. Isn't that neat? We've got the power to take the ash and eruption back into the volcano. It didn't love me. It does that every time. Anyway, that's pretty awesome. But I don't think it did all that much, though, as far as an eruption. If we go back a little bit further, I'm just trying to see if there was some really major spots. I don't think there was anything too wild coming out of there. Right about here, yeah, you can see a little bit of glow up top. Nothing panicky or anything like that. No lava flows. Here's a little bit of a smoke here. Let's see if we had a little bit of a puff come up. Oh, I'm pushing the wrong button. No wonder it's not getting forward. There we go. Just a little pop. Nothing major, right? And that's kind of what we're seeing from there. So not much we can do. Hopefully we'll see more in the future. Thanks, Kevin. What? Who finished their math paper? Oh, Kevin finished the math paper. Oh. And it's on the way to Paris, France. What did you calculate out? The hypervelocity of atoms? No? Something more technical, maybe? How about the volume calculation of how much lava or magma is in the world? More mathy. Yeah. Mathy morphing. I'm looking for lava. I'm not finding too much lava. We do have a glow in there. You know, there. It does look nice with a glow, but I want to see it spurting out way up here somewhere. And that is not happening. It's disappointing. Can't calculate the volume of magma within that volcano unless it comes out. Um, does what? Does a negative number squared equal a positive or a negative number? Ha! Negative number squared. That's interesting. Yeah, I would think it would end up being a positive. Oh, it's a positive. That's too deep a math for me. Yeah, you'll make you pull your hair out. Oops, don't tell anybody that. All right, anyway, that's what we've got happening there. And really not much more action there at Semeru. So Semeru, of course, Eastern Java, Indonesia. And that's just a little ways away from Merapi. And Merapi didn't make us too happy. Semeru isn't making us too happy. But we'll leave it as that. Let's see if we can get over to our wonderful ones in up in the oh, hang on, I'll make that bigger. Here is this gonna work? Yeah, this will work. Semi so Pochnoi Aleutian Islands, and that was the third report that was sent from Sue, and of course that one I'd show stuff from up there, but the other two screens they are still not working. They still come up with this, and when we click they come this is the problem. They got Mimi's type of problems. Mimi problems. Anyway, so Semi has been winding down. Aleutian Islands activity waned. Alert status lowered to yellow. And that is what we're seeing. The Alaskan Volcano Observatory reported a decrease in activity at the volcano over the past week. The latest monitored ash emission occurred May 5th, as only light dust could be seen in the northwestern flank of Mount Young. Hence, the decision has been made to lower the alert level to yellow. So that is what we've got. And so Semi is back to being quiet. It's now a semi-quiet volcano. And that is what we got. And hopefully everything will be good. That is weird. What? Will they fix those broken calculators? Oh boy. Anyway, that's going to be tough. Bursting lava bubbles, ejecting large spatter. Interesting shot. I like that. Don't know what volcano it is, but don't get hit by that spatter. And look at these guys are staying warm at the called Lava Lake Edge. Pretty cool. And you know, they don't tell you where these are at. I wish they'd tell you, because that's a nice shot. Explosive, a 500 plus meter high. Yep, you don't want to be too close to that. You need a hard hat. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we'll leave Semi be, and Semi is going to quieten down. Next port of call will be Japan. So let's all go find Japan and go over there. I'm trying to find Japan. I found Japan. Aso, Japan. The ice cream boat is in. Ice cream boat, right there. Go for it. We don't see that volcano, but the ice cream boat is there. That's all that really counts. Everybody head down and get an ice cream. Never mind the missing volcano. The volcano has been hidden. What's his name? David Copperfield made these clouds appear, and vanished the volcano, and you no longer see it. It's gone. It's magic. Hey, EC, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board, and nice to see you. Anyway, ice cream down there, and let's take a look and see what we've got. Commercials. I should have fixed those before we got here. That's our close-up view. Yep, we're really not going to see a heck of a lot. Let's see what it looked like earlier. A few hours back, the fog wasn't quite down as low. You could see a little bit, but not very much. And that is at 5:30 this morning. Can't see the top of the volcano, obviously. It's in there somewhere, and I'll have to trust everyone on it. And even at 4:51 it wasn't very good, and even during the night the volcano was hidden, so for all we know, we had a bunch of UFOs up there and alien ships and drawing out all kinds of lava and stuff. We have no idea what went on. Anyway, that is the current scene there at Sakurajima in southern Japan. And no visibility of the volcano, but we do have an ice cream boat, and that's really all that counts in this problem. And of course, we're not even going to bother with the close-up cam, the crater cam, because that's all white, white and fuzzy, so not going to see that. Next one is, yep, not going to be of the one we want it to be, so we'll leave that guy be. Next one is, again, kind of a problem. And this is ASO. ASO is, of course, a very large caldera. We are seeing, well, we aren't seeing one of the vents right over there. No, we're not seeing it. Normally we are, oh, hang on, we might be able to. Oh, almost, there's clouds in the way. And raindrops, so yeah, we're not going to see it today. So all right, well, of course the small caldera is over there, acts like a little pond, and all the raindrops end up going in there from the area right over there, and steams off because the caldera floor is fairly warm inside that vent or crater, if you want to call it that. Yum, Sue, yeah, you want ice cream. Everybody, yes, thank you. That's awesome. And yeah, so not any, got no visibility there. We'll leave that be. Let's make that one smaller. We'll go up to the next one, and that is Osama. And Osama wasn't really very visible either. They do have bad weather there in Japan, so there we go. We can see a little bit of off-gassing from it. Going back a little bit more, it's hard to tell whether this is cloud work or stuff coming from the volcano, or both. Anyway, let's take a look at that. There we go. You can see the plume coming out, but it really isn't helping us much with the extra cloud in the background. At that point, you can't really tell where it's going or where it's coming from. And if we get back into our nighttime, it's hard to see anything. So let's just leave it alone. This is the current condition. The weather is not good in Japan. Let's leave it as that, and we'll make that one smaller as well. I just double check these. Make sure I cut them all back down in size. And there we go. That ice cream boat is still there, so if you haven't gone, you can still get your ice cream, even though Sue brought everyone some, so that is awesome. Hey, Leo's here. Welcome, Leo. Glad to have you on board. And let's make that one smaller. We'll go over to our next one and just have a peek at the buffalo just before I go for a break. Actually, I think I'll leave it on here while I go for a break. So don't go away, guys. We're going to have earthquakes after. Is there another volcano, Azumayama, near of Fukushima, that is off-gassing? I don't know. I don't know, Sue. I'll have to check into that. Anyway, right now I'm gonna go take that break, so don't go away. We'll leave it on Yellowstone for you, possibly watch the old faithful geyser, and I will be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. And welcome, Leo. And I'll be back. Don't go away. Here comes some music. If I can get that turned on, if it doesn't shut down on me again. There we go. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Yeah, you've probably seen that mouse bouncing around out there on the screen. I am working on stuff in the background here, of course, trying to straighten everything out after having that computer crash. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Kananaskis country. And I see Leo went to work. Good luck, Leo, at work. And Sharon Stewart says, I hear you. And that is awesome. I see most of the people are heading out. So no worries. Anyway, we will continue on here and try to wrap things up fairly quickly. So let's leave Yellowstone alone. Oh, hang on. Sure. Now that we want to leave Yellowstone, the Old Faithful is finally going to do its thing. Huh? About time. We've been waiting here for 20 minutes already. No, Al, maybe 5 or so, but that's okay. Old Faithful about to pop. It is what it is. Anyway, we've seen it before. We're going to go over do earthquakes, guys. So let's have a quick look and see what we've got happening. We're going to start out up here in the Kamchatka Peninsula first. We do see a couple of smaller quakes. And that is at the end of the Aleutian Islands, of course. And we do see a 4.5 here. From 3:45 a.m., 47.4 kilometers down, and that was today's. The other one is from 5:36. It's a 4.0, also 45.1 kilometers down for him. Moving along the Aleutian Islands a little bit, and of course Tanaga Island right there. Not anything happening there. We do have a couple of small ones here. 4.6 from 1508, 56.4 kilometers down for that one. The other one over here, 4.6 from 713, 195.3 kilometers down for him. So a little bit different there. Those aren't very far from each other. Don't see anything else major on the way through. Really nothing over here. We did see one quake. A 2.2 at Aniakchak, but it's not doing a heck of a lot. And if we go over here, Trident volcano right in here, and of course they are getting a few little quakes. Nothing, going to really make us think that this thing is going to pop. Katmai definitely didn't have any. We've got a few little things around it, and then of course the other three mountains over here do have a few little quakes as well. And as you can see, Alaska is spotted with all kinds of little tiny earthquakes that tremors that have happened in the last little while. Looking at North America, we don't see a heck of a lot. Don't see anything more there in Mexico, and this one in Guatemala, that's 6.4. We don't see any more friends for him. Over here on the what is that, the Nazca plate? Is that the Nazca plate? I think so. Anyway, 4.8 East Pacific Rise, they call it. Central East Pacific Rise. 4:43 a.m., 10 kilometers down for that, 4.8. And going over here, 4.3 from 5:11 a.m., and that is in Peru, and that is from 131 kilometers down. Next one here, a very small one in Chile, 3.3 from 2:34 a.m., 43 kilometers down. We do have a quake over here in South Sandwich Islands, 5.1, and that was what is it, 5:56 a.m. So that's what we've got there. Looking at this map, we don't see anything on this one for around to cause that issue that we've seen around Taupo. So I'm going to bring up the other map real quick. I want to see what we've got going on there. Maybe we do have some quakes there that might be responsible for the activity of Taupo. Now we know this one was here. That was from yesterday. This is new, and that could have been part of that cause. 3.8. That is not too far away from Taupo. That is actually out in the water, though, so kind of makes you wonder what caused it. And I certainly don't think it would have been that guy. That's from yesterday. So we'll leave that be. Interesting stuff. Okay, so, and we see one down here on the South Island. That was from today at 10:43. So maybe we are seeing some just some seismic movement. Let's leave it as that. We'll go over here, and Tonga, 4.9 from 1343, 4.9 and 172.8 kilometers down. The other one is in Fiji, 4.5 from 1129, 583.9 kilometers down. Brand new one over here in Papua New Guinea, and that is a 4.9 from 1856, 88.8 kilometers down. And this one is also in Papua New Guinea, and that is a 4.2 from 4:56 a.m. 97.5 kilometers down. Is that Philippines? Yep, bottom end of the Philippines, 4.6. And that is from 703, 60.2 kilometers down. Don't see anything else there. Nothing in Japan. We checked Kamchatka already. And let's have a look down here. We see this one, Carlsberg Ridge, 4.8. And I wonder if that is what's causing these two, maybe causing the movement there in Crete. 4.8 from 1953 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. That would have added some pressure to the Arabian plate. This one from the 18th at 10:57 was the time on it, and that came in at 10 kilometers down for that guy. We do see one over here in Tajikistan, 4.3 from 8:07 and 137.9 kilometers down. So now in here, Piggy had mentioned that there were a few of them. There's that 5.2 she talked about from 12:58. She did not feel that one, but there would have been a couple more there. This is the 4.2 in Greece from yesterday. Again, I'm going to swing back over to the other map, zoom out, slide over, and have a look and see how come we're not seeing them. And look at that. We've got a whole swarm, a whole big swarm that is not showing up there on the other maps. There's that 4.4, and that was from the 17th. This one is a 5.2 we got. The other one is a 4.0 from, that's the latest one she talked about, 10 minutes after midnight there. And there were a few others in there as well. 3.1, what is this one? 4.2, yep, that is another one she talked about. And she did not feel those. So, bunch of them. So we got a whole swarm happening there. And of course, one of the things that we got to understand is that is the Hellenian arc right in here. And that is, of course, what's happening is the African plate is subducting underneath there. It's partially a collision of plates with the Aegean plate kind of colliding, but the African plate is subducting underneath the Aegean plate. Now, I'm surprised Piggy didn't mention this one because that is a 2.2. Well, maybe she did feel it. It's very close to her because she's over here on Kos. This is her favorite volcano over here. What is it? Nasiros? But that is right over there. So very close to it. And that is kind of neat. And Kos is here. 2.2 though, quite small, so it wouldn't have been all that big. Close to Michael Volcano, South Sandwich Islands. Yep. Okay, I bet you're right. Yep. And of course, we had the other one here in Greece from earlier. And then Sicily had a few. And take a look at this. This is from 709 in Sicily. This one from yesterday. That may have started all that string of movement that we've been seeing. 1801, and when we seen that chart for Mount Etna. So a little bit of activity around Etna is indicating that we may have something going there. Anyway, going back to the other map, so that's what we kind of got going on there. Always interesting to see those differences in the maps, and definitely worthy of checking both of them. Also want to check here, look at this, 4.8 in the Dominican Republic, and that is a pretty good sized quake. So some people's places would have been affected by that. Not sure how big this is. 3.1 Dominican, and these other ones here, of course, 3. This is at the end of that other fissure that we've got in here, or fault, I should say, not fissure. But that is happening there all the time, and then these other two over here are part of that subduction area. And that is the U.S. Virgin Island area, 3.8, 3.7. So a busy area for smaller quakes over there. Anyway, that is what we've got for earthquakes for today there. I'm not going to go through every one of these, just a kind of a look at what we got here. And Pahala's got a bunch. We do have a bunch more there in Hawaii at Kilauea, and we do have a couple up on the hill here. 1.71 a.m. for that one, 800 meters below sea level. This one is a 1.8, 2.7 kilometers below sea level, and that is 40 minutes after midnight. I'm curious about the one in the crater. This one here, how deep? 1.5 clicks down, 0.6, very small. So we do have a bunch of small quakes there, and of course, if you are interested, Sue did bring up the map, Hawaii map. Brings up the link for the Hawaiian area. You can certainly have a look at the earthquakes there, or you can utilize the USGS map here that we have, and of course you can type in USGS earthquake map, and that will bring up this link. I think I did put it in USGS. Is it USGS? I don't know if that brings up the link. I can't remember what exactly I put in there to bring that one up. But you kind of have to work with it yourself and set it accordingly. But anyway, that is what we've got there. So I'm not going to go through all of them, but we do see some activity there, and that is pretty awesome. Also, I want to pop over, and I guess we'll get over to our SO2 map right off the bat. I keep going with things, and we don't want to have the stream going too long tonight. I am I'm feeling better. I don't want to kill it, okay, as far as our throat and so on. Let's see what we can do here. Refreshed, and there we go. So highlights are basically looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula. This is not Shivelish, and that's got to be Klyashuvskoy, if I'm correct. As far as output, Shivelish would be up a little further north, but we do see a little bit of SO2 coming off of there. So that is probably our other guys. Not a problem, Dr. Fox. You have new work too. Yep, you bet. So yeah, we're seeing a little bit up there. What is nice though is, for the most part, we are seeing a fairly blue sky up there again. No major pollutants. Looking at a little bit here in Alaska, and of course most of northern Canada is pretty good. This may be a forest fire or something. This may be some off-gassing from the volcanoes as well. There may be some fires up north here as well. And I think there is a fire out here in Saskatchewan. These other spots up in the northern Alberta and British Columbia, those are from fires. And looking at the rest of it, looking not bad for most of Canada. Certainly very nice looking out here in Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, and Newfoundland, Labrador, those areas. Western United States doing really well as well. And we do see a big system sitting here, though. Looks like they may have a storm getting ready to brew over top of these areas here in the Great Lakes, especially Lake Superior. Part of it getting nailed already. Like you can see the lack of SO2 on the western flanks here. That's a pretty good indicator that it's raining there. And the rest of the Great Lakes are all sort of covered, but hey, we're probably going to see some precipitation there. So it is what it is. Popocatépetl, Mexico City, that plume, I don't know what's all going around here, but they also had some forest fires and stuff around Popocatépetl because of the actual lava and stuff jumping out, and lava bombs starting fires. That's always neat. We've seen that before from other volcanoes, like Fuego as an example, and that can create extra SO2 in the areas for the guys. So that's where a lot of this is from, volcanic activity and possibly forest fires. We also see from, of course, Guatemala, and we got Honduras and Nicaragua, those areas. Also Costa Rica, and this looks like Reventador. No, that's not Reventador. Nevado del Ruz. How about that? There, that sounds better. Sabancaya being down here, throwing some of its stuff in, but not as bad as it could be. And the rest of it is a mix of volcanic and industrial SO2, so that's what we're seeing there. Now, White Isle Volcano, very little. There's that system sitting here, probably pouring rain onto the area, keeping the SO2 low. But this plume, and if you take a look at where this is originating, and this has moved eastward a little bit, it was in line here with the Kermadec Ridge. And I'm suspecting that I was just reading what you put there. Could have been Bezimiani or Klyushevskoy up there in the Kamchatka Peninsula. Correct. Looking at this area, though, we see that we could have had a volcanic eruption under a submarine volcanic eruption that created this plume, because that is quite large. That's quite a bit of SO2, and for it just to pop into existence on its own, I don't think that would have happened. Yep, definitely something to think about with that, and we'll see what else might be happening there. Tofua is over here, of course, so I don't think it's from Tofua, too far away. Yasur is there, too far away. This, of course, is our Aoba and Gawa, and not from them either. And certainly not from Australia. We see very little from Leo's Barbecue, and we also don't see very much from the coking plants there north of Sydney. So we got those covered, and White Isle, let's see, up here Papua New Guinea, not bad. Luotalak still doing its thing, and then we see the plumes from Semeru and from Merapi And I don't know if that's all from Merapi, but a lot of it is. And then, of course, Krakatau as well as Jakarta working together as a team to create that red spot. Not so much from, Kerinci and Marapi, and then Sinabung out here doing its thing right about there. So, and then you got Ibu and Dakono still working away. And let's see, up here, this would be a Mayon and a Bulasan. No, Mayon and, which is it? No, not Bulasan. Is it Bulasan? I can't remember. Mayon and his buddy. Anyway, oh boy, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Taal is over here, and of course Manila, and they are responsible for a lot of this mess. Mayon, and it's got to be Bulasan. Yeah, something like that. Bulasan, yeah, and Mayon. I was right. My brain didn't fry yet. Pretty normal there in China. Let's see what we got down here from our wonderful Suwanosi-jima. You can see a little bit of an extra area there. That's a little darker. That's from that. Sakurajima, of course, kind of responsible for a lot of this one. And then if we zoom back in over here, you can kind of see that area there is a little darker. And of that, of course, is from Iso. And Iso-san doing his thing, or her thing. I don't know what gender Iso is. I'm not going to try to find out. Anyway. Looking at the rest of this area, a little bit heavier there. I don't know if that is too much coming from the volcano. We do know that there is a lot of rain dropping there right now in Japan, so very hard to tell what is happening, especially in these areas. You can see where it's really clean. We got a lot of moisture coming down, so that's getting kind of washing all the SO2 out of the air. And this, of course, from the gold smelting in South Africa. And what is it? Niraganga? Niraganga and Naya. I'll get it. Hang on. I'm thinking. I know it's Goma 1 and 2, but it's a Niagara. And the other one is Naira Ganga and Nayamuragira. And there we go. That's better. Thanks, Sue. I always have trouble with those foreign names. Urta ale is just a foreign. It's an Urta ale, and that's that little plume right there. These other things are from the refineries, and that is I sent you on. Yeah, you did too. Did I not show that? I thought. Hang on, let me see. I thought I plugged that in somewhere. Oh, hang on. Was that? Oh, that's the video you sent me. Okay, I can't show that one, unfortunately. So I will worry about that later. Anyway, let's make this quick. It is break time. So taking a look in this area. So Mount Etna, and of course we got from Etna and Stromboli and the other volcano over there, Volcano. Doing their thing, and we see that plume going in there. I'm expecting more from Etna. I really am. It hasn't popped for a while, so and now that Yvonne is gone, those lava workers are going to come back out because they're not hiding anymore, and it'll be good. Yes, the Chinese one I seen. Thanks, Sue. I appreciate those. I do appreciate all of them, Sue. So, even though I may not say it sometimes, I do try to watch them, and I do see them. Anyway, time for me to take that break. So please don't go away yet. We're going to go and take a look at the weather when we come back, and we'll finish off the stream. In the meantime, I am going to put you over here on this canned lava, and hopefully that will work. Why is it revving up and slowing down? That should just work. It shouldn't go like that. I have no idea what this computer is doing. It's running quiet. Why would it stop the video? And it makes no sense. Also, the Norwegian new subterranean volcano. Yeah, I think I don't know where that went. The last little while though, I've been overwhelmed. So it's when I've got the new job, my brain is fried. Okay, I've got a lot of stuff that's going on, and I kind of have to think about it. Like I said, Monday was a total wipeout as far as what happened, and then Tuesday, basically after the stream, I went right to bed. So it is what it is. And Kathy, aloha. The gray skies mess up a person's disposition. Yeah, I agree. Gray skies always do. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. Don't go away, you guys. I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Keep smiling. Here comes some music. And let's do this. We'll get that going. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on. Let's see what we got going on. What do you mean, a fox hunter? That is a very funny. And he aims. And he fires. Poof. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, what happened? The fox hunter just got disappeared. I don't know what happened. Oh no. The fox hunter got nailed by a hamster. The hamster took the fox hunter out. Holy macaroni. I guess that's the way it works. Oh well, I think it happens. It happens. Oh dear, dear, dear. Uh-oh. The fox hunter is gone. Thank you for the welcome backs. There's Sue in Kananaskis country, and I hear you from Sharon Stewart. And yeah, let's see. Poof. Yeah, fox-powered hamster. Oh yeah, I knew that was going to happen. There you go. Kathy, you can also do just exclamation W and then a space and then the name of the place that you want. You don't have to type out the whole word weather. You can just go exclamation W and then your space. So it works that way too, just so you know, in case you wanted to. Just like what Kananaskis just did for a swift current. Thor, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. You just missed the fox hunter. The hamster took him out. It's weather time, whether we like it or not. Let's go over and do the weather. And there we go. Whoop, I forgot to stop my canned lava, but that's okay. We'll let it run. This won't take too long. I don't think. Or will it? Anyway, no, we're not going to let it be a very long day here, so I'm going to keep things short. Anyway, looking at Alaska, some places, beautiful weather there, up to 20, 21 degrees there in some spots in Alaska. That is pretty awesome. We do see some really warm temps up in the Yukon as well, and up to some places up to 25, 26 degrees. Even warmer over there in some places up to 28 degrees there in the Northwest Territories, with the land of igloos. And wow, that is just fantastic. British Columbia showing some awesome temperatures as well, up to 28, 29 degrees in some spots. Northern Alberta, quite warm also, up to 25 up in the north. Edmonton is only about 16 right now. 19 in Calgary. Looking at what we've got down here, Vancouver coming in at about 22. Bob's place over there in the island, well, he's got about 22, 23. And looking over here in Kelowna, 29 degrees. And down here in Osoyoos, 28. Looking a little further south, we see up to 31 degrees, 32 degrees in some spots down here in the desert area of Washington. And that is pretty awesome. And we'll leave that be. Go over here a little bit. Kananaskis country swift current, of course, only 13 according to this thing. And that's what we had there as well. Judy M has gotten a little bit colder today. Over in her place, Winnipeg is only 5 right now, and about 4 or 5 over there. The other areas looking at, so all that warm air is going up there. And there must be some storms and stuff going on up there too. Gren Zed, welcome. And northern Alberta, northern Ontario, not bad. Some places are warmer than others, though. We do see Sudbury about 6, 7 degrees. Toronto only about 8. Got 10 in London. Detroit coming in at about, 11 degrees there. Chicago, on the other hand, 14, 15 degrees. Milwaukee, a little bit cooler. Right around the Great Lakes, still a little bit on the cool side. Wait till the water temperatures warm up a little bit. But the other areas looking not so bad, more like a summer. Montreal is about 10. Quebec is about 7. And we are seeing about between 5 and 7 there in New Brunswick. Halifax looks like about a 6. Cole Harbor about the same. And yep, there's 5, 6, 7 degrees. No 7s. Sorry, 6 about the highest. Well, there's a 7 down there. And over here on the Cabot Trail, where the poor little Cabot Patch kids are, there is some -1 degree. They need to be warm. Send your blankets to the Cabot Trail because the Cabot Patch kids need to be warm. I'm going to drive Sue nuts with that yet. Oh, anyway, that is awesome. Anyway, it looks like about 0 to +3 there in Newfoundland, and that is all cool. Very cold. Up here in the north, we are seeing down to -5 degrees there in Labrador. Even colder up here, -7 or 8 up in the northern portions of our wonderful Quebec. Anyway, looking at, we already looked at that hotspot. Portland, though, coming in at about 23, 24, sliding down a little bit. We see some 35, holy wow. 35, did I see? 36 degrees in some places here. It's absolutely hot in California in some places. Sacramento sitting at 27. We see a 31 over here. Yuba City, 31. 32 up here near Redding, 31. Santa Rosa, 22, and that's not so bad. San Francisco is about very cold. I'm surprised, 13. And 18 at us there. Wow, 104 Fahrenheit. I'm seeing 40 degrees there in Death Valley. We see up to 44 up in the valley there in some spots. So that is crazy for this time of day. I seen a 44 in here. Where's that? 41, 42, 43, right in there. And let's see, 40, 41. It did show 44 for a second, so I'm going to live with that. If we go back, do a replay, you can probably see that. But yeah, 43, 44 degrees. That is a cooking, and that will kill you. That's a Death Valley for you. Las Vegas sitting at 34 degrees. Mexicali, 33. Phoenix looks like they're right on that divider line. Looks like they got some stormy stuff happening there. And they're sitting at 27. Tucson also sitting on that same line, 25 degrees. Albuquerque, New Mexico, 18. And looks like Amarillo's also sitting right in a messy spot for weather turbulence at, what did I say, about 9 to 20 degrees there. Wow. We are seeing 26 in San Antonio, 28 in Houston, and we should send the Cabot, the Cabot Trail kids, or Cabot Patch kids, down to Austin. It's 26. They'll like that. 27 in Dallas. Oklahoma City, about 21, 22 degrees. Little Rock, Arkansas. You nearly got, what, Bonko temp of Death Valley, as you talked about a Cabot Trail. Uh-oh. Got bank. Oh, Bangkok for Death Valley? Bangkok? Oh, uh, oh my God. We're going to have, we're not going to deport the little Cabot Trail, the Cabot Patch kids to Bangkok. That would be nasty. They don't want to do that. Not to Bangkok. That's too far away. They don't speak the language. Oh, never mind. I was laughing so much I punched the wrong place. It's okay. It's okay. Those poor little kids. They'll be all right. 26 in Miami. Orlando is about 22 or 23. Jacksonville 24. Atlanta a little cooler at 17. And it looks like they got stormy stuff happening here. Charlotte, where they had that big fire, they are looking at that. 17 right now. Grandma B's house about 16. That's not so good. Hopefully it'll warm up just a tad for them. And Virginia Beach at 16. Philadelphia's 13. And I'm gonna Sue. I'm gonna find some Cabot Patch kids, and we're gonna make this a thing. I seriously think so. They're gonna look like little trolls. 11, not trolls that you'd find under a bridge, but like mean-looking little babies. We'll make it happen. 11 degrees there in Boston. Oh, anyway, Mexico City. What do we got there? 18, 19, 20. And there we got us up to about 36 degrees. We're not hitting that 43, 44 that we had there. That is okay. Let's get going at some of these other ones. Not bad there for the Yucatan Peninsula. 27 in Cancun right now. Along the western coastline here, we're seeing 29, 30s, 31s. That is all awesome. Even 29, 30 down through Costa Rica and into Panama. 30, 31s there, and our wonderful Colombia, as well as Venezuela, sitting at 29 for the most part. Yeah, maybe a couple of 30s in there. But yeah, normal jungle weather. We do see the way out in the jungle here. 25 for the low end and about 27, 28 for the higher end. And we'll make sure that we don't deport our Cabot Patch kids too far. They have to stay in a country where they can still understand the language. I know I don't know how bad. I know the Newfoundland accent is really bad. I don't know how bad the accent is from the Cabot Trail area. That could be pretty hard. Rio de Janeiro is Mars 2028. You're still here. It's a minus 17 right now. They're getting ice cubes on the big sugar mountain there. I'm kidding. It's 17 degrees. And we got about 12 there at Sao Paulo. Snow forecast for tomorrow, of course, for Rio. Anyway, Buenos Aires are coming in at 15, and Paysandú about 15 as well there, and we are looking at about 22 for the northern end. High stuff. He went to bed, and all right, no worries. And we are seeing minus temperatures down on the southern end, so very cold in Argentina right now. Looking at what we've got here, and look at this. That looks nasty. Very fast-moving swirls, and looks like 6 or 7 degrees there. Single digits for the southern island. Looks like the what do we got there? 11 in Christchurch. 11 along the border or the coast. Maybe a little bit warmer up here. We see 16. That's not so bad. Wellington coming in at about 15 right now, and Auckland coming in at about 19, I should say. Let's see, Taupo coming in at 16. That's about normal. Hastings at 15 degrees. And there's the Bay of Plenty, 18, 17 degrees. So it warmed up a little bit. It was a little cooler yesterday. But we got this big system sitting here. It's pulling down that warm air right now. Once that moves a little further, we're going to start to see it getting colder there again. It'll be cold like over here. This is Hobart, 10 degrees. And that is Tasmania. Leo's place, he's got a 14, 14 right now. Hopefully he's staying warm. And Adelaide coming in at 12. Canberra only 9 degrees. Sydney coming in at 16, a little bit warmer. And of course, home of Oz, we see 20 degrees up there. That is excellent. And we are seeing up to 30 degrees there in northern Australia. Western side up here, only about 27 up in the top. 19 in Perth. That's not so bad. And then, of course, you know, that low in here, you can see that ridge line. New Caledonia, it's pumping up that cold air up north here. And of course, that's creating all kinds of thunderstorms. You get another low here helping it out. And then, of course, you get these big ridge lines in here with a lot of storms. And then, of course, you got a high going the opposite direction. So that high is actually helping pull that warm air down. But you have another circulation here. And that is not a happy one. So you've got some major stuff going on. You see, this is turning this way, and this one is turning the opposite way. Right? This is a low up here. That's a high down here. They're battling each other. And since that battle's going on, we're going to see some storms happening there in Tonga and those areas, Kermadec Islands and that region. Looks like Fiji probably getting windy, and Papua New Guinea looks like they've got some stormy stuff happening. There's a couple of lows right there as well. Looking at what we see, we got high sitting on this island, but still some circulations around these other ones doing their thing. It's going to be pretty nasty there. Bangkok at 33 degrees right now. So it's 31, 32. So yeah, I can bet that's what it is. And Manila coming in at about 31, about the same. So likely very close to the same temperature. Seeing about 28 down there on the bottom end of Taiwan. Kagoshima coming in about 22 right now. And let's see, it's just about break time here. So Tokyo coming in at 22. And we'll finish going up the Kamchatka Peninsula. We are seeing temperatures up to about 18 degrees on the western side. Oh, 22. Wow, and that's even better. So likely a lot of snow melt and flooding happening there. Let's take a break, and I'm going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll discuss where Fabian might go, and then we will do the rest of our weather. So please don't go away. I got to let my throat rest. And stay happy, keep smiling, leaving you on the canned lava for a few minutes. And I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. If you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're liking what you're seeing, please give it a quick bop on that subscription. Very few people live on the Kamchatka Peninsula. Yep, only about 1,100 there, Sue, from what I read last. Anyway, I'll be back. And I am back. Thor, note to you, please do not dance with a hot cup of tea. Oh boy, that could be dangerous. Welcome back, says Sue. Thank you very kindly. And yeah, thanks, Thor, as well. Hopefully you did not burn yourself or spill any. And that is awesome. Anyway, let's continue on with what we were doing, and that was our lovely weather. And thank you, Kananaskis Country. And Cynthia says, we missed you, DrFox2000. And also, do not dance with a tea kettle. Sharon, that is very good. And yes, I hear you. Awesome. And yeah, that's a good advice. Don't dance with a hot cup of tea or a tea kettle. Either one could be dangerous. Yeah, you might spill some, and you never know where it could end up. Anyway, let's continue on with our temperatures. We did look at places like Bangkok and those places there. And of course, Singapore being very warm as well at 28. We see Delhi sitting at 26 and up to 30, 32, and some places 33 degrees. There in India, Sri Lanka's pretty normal. We do see Fabian there doing its thing. Looks a little cool there in Madagascar. We are seeing temperatures only about 22, 23. The coastal area is a little bit warmer, of course, up to 25 when you get out into the water, but the mainland there looks like, wow, 11 degrees, 12 degrees. Not so good. We need that storm to come over there and bring in some hot air, although it's twirling the wrong way. Anyway, looking down at South Africa, wow, 2 degrees in some places. Not so good. Cape Town coming in at about 11, 12. A little further inland, 4 degrees, 3 degrees, 2 degrees, 1 degree. Snow. No snow. You never know. South Africa has gotten snow before. Looks like the southern portions of Africa very, very cold. And let's see, the south central area, pretty normal, I guess, for what we're seeing. And see, 34, 35, 36 degrees there in the Sahara Desert. And yeah, 35s. Not bad. And we do see some warm up here as well in Algeria. But we are still seeing that cold up here. This is just crazy this year. That cold in Morocco and Algeria and Tunisia up in the northern areas, that's just unwarranted, and not good for them. We're seeing some pretty hot temperatures there already, but Cairo still same thing, very cold, 16 degrees there. UAE though did get back up to its 30, 31 degrees. We are seeing up to 35 degrees there in the southern portions of Saudi Arabia. And looks like we're seeing about 25, 26 in Riyadh. Baghdad coming in at about 28. And that's not so bad. But let's see. Turkey, some single digits still throughout. 13 in Malatya. And Dana coming in at about 18. Piggy's Place is sitting at what? What do we got Piggy's Place at? About 18, 17 or 18, I bet you. And that is what we got there. Looks like Crete on the higher elevations a little bit cooler, but the coastal areas are doing anywhere from about 19 to 20 degrees. That is awesome. Thanks, Sue. And then we got 16 over there in Athens, Greece. And we're seeing a Redanzo coming in about 9-10 degrees right now. So that is not so bad. Catania coming in at about 17 though. And 17 seems to be the 17 up to a 19, I guess, for the coastal areas. Let's move up into Italy a little bit. We'll see what we've got there. 17 in Naples. Rome coming in at about 15 right now. And then Milano up in the north also at about 15. Not bad. Looks like it's colder in Spain again. With all this cold temperature going all the way down. Looks like 17 in Lisbon. Madrid only 9. Aurelio's house coming in at about 6 degrees. Nantes giving up at about 9. Paris sitting at about 10. Munich 8. Frankfurt 7. Cologne 9. Yvonne Kunkel's house about 7. Brussels coming in about 6 or 7. OFU Lux's house about anywhere from 5 to 7 degrees as well. Looks like about 9 there in Amsterdam. Pretty cool there in the interior of Holland as well. We got Berlin coming in at 7 degrees. Hamburg coming in at about 6. Very cool temperatures. Very, very cool temperatures right now. That should be warmer than that. 7 in Copenhagen. And we got about a 6 up here in Aarhus. And then we got Oslo up in the north, 5 or 6 there, or 4 or 5. 7 up in Stockholm. St. Petersburg coming in at 7. Moscow made it all the way to 13. They're on the warmer side of the stuff. Looking at London, England, 11 there. Looks like Wales is kind of a mixed bag. They got 11, 12 in some places, and down to about 7 in others. So that's okay. Leeds is 12, and Glasgow coming in at 8. Aberdeen 10. The Highlands, of course, a little bit cooler, somewhere around 7 to 8 degrees. Dublin making it to a 10, and I bet you it's about 12 or 11 degrees. No, only 10 over there. For Doolin, Ireland, that area, that is pretty awesome, but that's okay. And Reykjavik, let's see, 7, 8 degrees, somewhere thereabouts. That wind is blowing. Well, we are seeing that warmer air pushing up, so that'll help them warm up a little bit more. That high is sitting in the right place now. This low, though, that's a bad low. That's making things move. Look at this. They got horrendous winds here in Greenland. I hope that is not going to stay there. Anyway, let's switch over to precipitation. We'll take a look real quick at what we've got. And hopefully it's nothing too severe. And we see a low out here, a little bit up in the Alaskan area. British Columbia has got some rain in the interior. Let's see, is it my rain map keeping up? Not really. So some stuff to help keep the forest fires down. Nothing in Alberta for a little while. That is all good. Nothing in Saskatchewan. Looks like Manitoba, Winnipeg, and southern areas there south of Lake Winnipeg are going to get it. And we see here around the Lake Superior area, looks like not so good, anywhere from Minneapolis on up. And we do see some stuff up here, ice rain in the horseshoe area there of Hudson's Bay, and then Hudson's Bay itself getting a bunch of rain. And looks like not so bad around the rest of the areas though. St. Lawrence Seaway looks fairly dry. Looks like dry in Nova Scotia, Newfoundland, and of course the PEI there, and the Cabot Trail where the Cabot Patch kids live. And then of course we got the Avalon Peninsula. There's some kids that live over there too. I'm not sure what they call them, Avalonians. Anyway, we see some snow in Labrador and northern places, Quebec, and looks like the western part of, yeah, what do they call them? Avalonian kids. Avalonian patch. Abalone patch kids. I have no idea what they're called. Hopefully they are all okay. Anyway, we do see some little... Pardon me. I should go have a cigarette. I haven't had a cigarette the entire show. I haven't... so it's not a smoker's thing. Oh. Anyway, little storms throughout everywhere. Not that many in California, though, but we are seeing some in Arizona, some in New Mexico, some in Colorado, and some little ones in, let's see, Wyoming and those places. Good for you, no cigarettes equals right on, Dr. Fox. Yeah, well, we're trying. I'm biting myself, but yeah, note to self, don't eat nuts. Well, yeah, Dr. Fox is eating about Cabbage Patch Kids. You will choke, Sue. Don't do that. Do not eat nuts while, don't eat anything while I'm doing that. Yeah, food's gonna kill you. It's either that or the Cabot Patch Kids are gonna come along and get you. They'll want some. We got some stormy stuff out here, and looks like a little bit in what is it? Mississippi and yeah. I think that's Mississippi. I can't remember. No, this is Louisiana, Mississippi. Yeah, something like that. Alabama, and of course, we see here in Georgia and South Carolina and North Carolina, some rain there. If they're getting fires, that'll help. Yeah, this is Alabama. This one here is the one I was talking about. That isn't that Louisiana? Or is that Mississippi? New Orleans is down here, but that's... which one's which? We know this is Arkansas. This one here, we're at Jackson. Jackson is in Mississippi. And, okay. So that's Mississippi. This is Louisiana. This one on the right side. Left side. Towards Texas, to the west. Okay, that's all good. Anyway, we got a bunch of storms there. Jackson, Mississippi. All right, I'll try to remember that. And we got Floridian people here having some storms. And let's go here. Thor renewed his membership. Really, time flies when you're in a good company. Excellent, Thor. Thank you for your support. And looks like we got a bunch of rain down here in Mexico. And they probably can use that. Central America as well. And looking at some more of those areas, we see a bunch of... oh, I'm clicking against something here. A bunch of stuff in Colombia, as well as Ecuador, Peru, some into Bolivia. Looks like the Guianas are getting some of it, and then some of Brazil. Brazil, of course, being a little bit drier right now for the most part, so that's all good. And looks pretty dry in most places in Argentina. We do see a few spots that are a little bit wet. And that is not so bad. And that is what we got. And here's that horrible storm I was talking about in New Zealand. And there it is, that low, just sitting there churning. And of course, it's got a whole big other storm helping it along. And yeah, not good for these guys. Not good. That is really, really bad for them right now. So if you're on those little islands there, you're probably getting pelted, like right big time. From Fiji all the way down to New Zealand. So not good to be there. Grenzed, I hope you got your raincoat on. Anyway, Not so bad in Tasmania, but cold. Looks like a little bit of rain along the southern coast of Australia. And we see Fiji is getting nailed. Looks like New Caledonia is out of it, but the rest of the areas here are getting some as well. Papua New Guinea, eastern Indonesia, and of course the Philippines. And pretty normal over here. Singapore getting poured. Pardon me, poured on. I gotta have a sip. Hang on. A sip of Pepsi. It's a fine. What? I'm hiding and not outside. Okay. That's a fine vintage. That must have been about 3 weeks ago they bottled that. That is awesome. That is good Pepsi. Anyway. Yeah, a pretty heavy-duty rain in those areas there, in the Indonesian, Philippine area, Malaysian areas. And, of course, here's the stuff that is hitting Japan right now. So, from southern Japan is really not quite as bad, but as the, well, very south. South and central Japan really getting nailed. Very heavy storms there. So that's what they've got. And looks like the rest of Japan, pretty much all of Japan, getting rained upon. Kamchatka Peninsula, not so much precipitation, but out here in the water, they are definitely getting a bunch. And let's see, India, some rain patches. Fabian still heading across the big pond here. And it's making its way towards probably the African coastline right now. With the way the wind is blowing and the way everything is moving, it will likely get up here somewhere to this area. Probably, well, it's hard to say where it's going to go. Typically, storms move to the east rather than going to the west. I'm surprised this thing is trucking to the west. But then again, we had Freddie do that too, right? So hang on, this starts with F. Maybe that'll go back down here too. You never know. Anyway, we'll see if it ends up here in Somalia or if it drops in a little bit further down into Mozambique. It's going to be interesting. And Madagascar better watch out. I do see some stuff off the coast here of South Africa and Mozambique as well. So nasty storm. And of course in these areas, Africa, the jungle areas to be expected. Saudi Arabia, a little bit of rain, but not very much, and some rain up in the northern parts of, well, Tunisia's got some rain, Algeria's got some rain, and Morocco getting some rain. And let's see, is Piggy getting rain? Nope, no rain for Piggy over in Kos. But we see northern Turkey is definitely getting some, and Greece has got some. And of course, Sicily, fairly dry right now, even though it's really, really cloudy. And northern Italy and the south end of France getting nailed big time. And we see on the eastern side here, Valencia has got a storm happening there in Spain. So they're getting some as well. France overall not too bad. Looks like Switzerland and Germany and Brussels and Holland, Luxembourg, and even up here in our wonderful Denmark, not bad. So looking at Sweden and Finland, they're pretty good. Norwegian coast, well, you know, it's the Norwegian coast. It's always that way. And looking at England, and we see a little bit here in Wales, a little bit in England, central England, and around just kind of a weird L shape here, or A weird shape anyway. And a little bit up in Scotland, so nothing too severe. I wouldn't want to be in Greenland, but let's take a look at Iceland. And they've got some rain and some snow on the higher elevations. All of a sudden I got a coughing bug going on again. And some rain out here towards Jan Mayen Islands. They got some ice rain as well. And south of Svalbard, northern end of Svalbard as well. So that's what we've got for our precipitation around the world. And not looking so good. Let's see what we can find for a very, very cold temperature today. And let's see, can we find a minus 90 degrees? It looks warmer today there. I can tell by the shade of white. No? Oh boy. Minus 67, 69. 69. Do we have a 70, 71? I see a minus 71 so far. Minus 71. And let's see. That is a balmy compared to that minus 90. Minus 71 so far. Let's see if we can find something a little colder. Well, 68, 70. We got minus 70 there. 71. Well, minus 71. There's the other spot, minus 71. There's a minus 72. Okay, I'm not seeing anything colder. Minus 72 we had. Okay, well, I don't think we're going to see anything colder than that. Minus 72 right there. Yeah, I'm going to call it at a minus 72 degrees Celsius. I don't think there's anything else really cold out here. I don't believe so. Wow, it's all cold, but minus 72 is the coldest I see. So that's it. Doc finds, yeah, minus 72 in Antarctica. Oh, Sharon put that down. That Sue found minus 73. That's a first degree beating. I've been beat again. Not like that's ever happened before. All right. Well, that is okay. Let's leave it as that. No worries there, Sue, and way to go. And let's put us back on the warm stuff. And we'll get the show ended here and see. I gotta have some dinner and get at that. So it's already 9 p.m. Let's see. I want to make sure I got things working correctly, and I put my other stuff back. All right. And we'll get that one's okay. I want to make sure I get this back onto a Popocatépetl. There we go. Popocatépetl is a very interesting volcano at times. I really do want to catch it in a full eruption this time. It would be really nice to see. Anyway, I want to say thank you to everyone for being here today. And sorry for having the computer crash on me, but hey, it happens. not much we can do. Anyway, thank you to our wonderful moderators. Thank you, Piggy, Arizona Snowman, C&D Boy, and of course Joseph Fields, Texas, Lucas Snow, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, and any of the other moderators that might have been there, like Mona Lisa or somebody. Thanks, moderators. Appreciate your help and assistance. And also thank you to our wonderful supporters, which is every one of you in here, whether you are, a green colored or not, you're still a supporter. Anyone who comes in and helps out and hits that like button is always welcome. Big thank you to Piggy for her £2 super chat and gifting one membership. And also thank you to Linda Schoof for throwing in her $20 super chat. That was very, very kind. And you say there was a new quake 8 minutes ago. New Caledonia. Let's take a look at that real quick. And that is on the map. Yep, there it is. And that is at the ridge, or the fault, right in between. There it is. They're calling it a 7.7. And let's see, is there a tsunami warning? Tsunami threat is imminent. And there we see a tsunami threat for the area. And that is for, let's see, bulletin. Click on the bulletin. All right, I clicked on the bulletin. Zoom. Let's zoom in. And zoom in some more. So New Caledonia, and over here, so we do have a few places that are seeing a threat. Fiji is seeing a threat. New Caledonia is seeing a threat, and Vanuatu is seeing a threat of a tsunami. And that is from that huge earthquake right there. And that is a 7.7 on this scale, a 7.9 on the other guy's scale. Yep, and it doesn't surprise me to see that a very large quake. And of course, this is a subduction zone, and this is a place that they do have frequent earthquakes. So not unlikely, and that is what we got. But we'll leave it as that. I hope everyone there is safe, and that is all good. Time to wrap her up. Thanks, Grand Zed, for bringing that to light just at the end of the show. No worries, Thor, you're all good, and maybe you can save them for next time. And thank you kindly. And anyway, all good, you guys. So we'll wrap things up. Thanks again for bringing that to light there, Gren Zed. And that is a big quake. And hopefully everyone there will be safe. Time to wrap it up, though. So a very good night to everyone. I already said thanks to the super chatters and gift givers, and that is all good. Thanks to the moderators. Thank you, Sue, for that wonderful help that you always bring with the reports and stuff. That is awesome. And on that note, thank you everyone for being here. Appreciate all of you. Be good, be kind. Take care of yourselves, and remember, we're all a big lava family in here. So we'll see everyone tomorrow. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and only one thing left to add. Please, please tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Good night, everyone, and oink oink.
Sure. It's actually fine.
When the seasons change, so should your tires. Why not let AMA do the heavy lifting? For AMA members, our mobile tire change service comes to you and will swap your on-rim tires when you want, where you want. Book online. Pick the time that works for you, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. 7 days a week and most holidays. You don't have to haul your tires around, wait in line, or drink bad coffee. In about an hour, you're good to go. And the higher your membership level, the bigger the discount. AMA Tire Change Service. Book your appointment today.
Bye.